Yep. Lots of cake. I still got the other 4 cakes in my inventory. Okay. Summon my fairy. Before I forget. Gonna have to make the long trek over there, but oh well. I'm sure we won't be pestered by too many creatures along the way. God damn it. I show up with half the desert trailing after me. To be honest, I wasn't sure you could pull it off. But you did, and I'm a man of my word. Come with me. Damn it, I gotta go back outside. Every time I step out of those mines, the sky seems to get brighter. I'd never leave them if the air weren't so stale. But you're not come to hear my grievances. You're after Leonine. First, I have to ask, you ever heard of rockworms? Rockworms? I know them by another name, though I'm fairly certain the locals call them knockers. Aye, that they do. Whatever you want to call them, those little bastards may be the answer to your troubles. They can fit through cracks and crevices down where we could never hope to reach. And, on occasion, they come back with something valuable. They dig up leonine in the mines. It's a rare occurrence, but yes. That said, it usually amounts to no more than a few flakes. Well, our only other option sounds tantamount to suicide, so how can we draw out these rockworms? Over by that shack, you'll find a bag full of smoke bombs. Set off a few in the mines, and you'll flush them out in no time. Once they're out in the open, knock them senseless and check their backs. I should warn you, this method of mining, if you can even call it that, is used as a last resort on account of what little they're like to bring back. You'll want to cover as much ground as you can if you hope to find anything of value. Assuming you do find something, bring it here and I'll have a look. We should split up if we're to cover more ground, as he suggests. If you can cover these 3 areas on your map, I'll see to the parts between them. Alright, back into the mines we go. God damn it. Away! It almost looks like that monster was staring at that decommissioned Talos. Quietly mourning a long-lost buddy or something. The air in the mines grows thick with smoke. Nearby, you hear the soft rumbling of stones. Yep. Oh, you are tiny. Is there more rubble around here? Presence of the circle indicates that there is. And weaving around that guy. Aha. God damn it. Come on. Got it eventually. Oh boy, 3 of them. worse spot. Let me up. Let me out to this rock. There you are. Find anything promising? Found a bunch of rocks. Between the two of you, I'd say you've got quite the haul. Let's get comfortable, friends. It's going to take time for me to sift through all this.
You may not remember this about our Minfilia, but prior to founding the Path of the 12, long before the Scions, she was something of a miner. After her father died, Flamine took her in and taught her the trade. I think they were both seeking to fill the void left by a loved one. Maybe that's why she took to it so readily. Back in those days, I spent most of my time in the quicksand, or some other tavern, loosening tongues and gathering secrets. Occasionally, I'd catch a glimpse of her in the street, on her way home after another hard day's work. I always felt a wave of relief when I saw she'd come back safe, along with a pang of guilt at the fact I wasn't there to support her as I should have been. Simply speaking with her more than once in a blue moon would have been a good start, but I could never bring myself to do it. Instead, I threw myself into my work and became every drunkard's best friend.
Not your finest hour, to say the least.
Far from it. And Flamine has never let me live it down. But that was a lifetime ago. Here and now I have another chance to do things right, and I will not squander it again.
Hey! Come and see what I found! You're not going to believe this.
Tell me it's Leonine.
It is at that. You lot were born lucky. It's mostly broken pieces. But look at this.
This is a rather fine specimen.
It's been decades since we found anything approaching this big. But that's not all. There's an engraving on it.
Ah, these scratches here. They're a little hard to make out. To my beloved Magnus and Schoolie.
Yes! Do you see? It was a gift to Magnus from his wife. She found it. She really found it. She must have spent her final hours carving this message into the stone, in the hope that he might see it one day. Those rock-backed bastards must have made off with it before we could clear a path to her. It's fate that brought you here to find this stone. No other explanation. It makes me wonder what else might still be buried in these parts.
I wouldn't believe it had I not seen it for myself. Before you set it in the Talos, would you take it to Magnus? For 3 long years he's believed she died for nothing. He must know the truth, that her sacrifice was not in vain. I'll take it straight to him. You have my word. Thank you, Guthjon, for all your help. Right then, let's not keep everyone waiting. Alright, let's see how long the train gets this time. Two. Three. I had a feeling. God damn it. 4. Let me live, you big galoots. Say, perhaps you could help me? As you've no doubt noticed, most of Twine's miners are Ronso. There's a Mistel lad, though, the only one of his kind in the whole town. His name's Keysat. A bit of a loner. He's digging by himself in places where you'll be lucky to find a few lumps of coal, never mind gems and such. I often ask him why he doesn't mine the same spots as the rest of us, but he never gives me a proper answer. I dare say he would be more inclined to speak with an outsider, though. If you could get the truth out of him and see if anything's the matter, it would put my mind at ease. Traveler, eh? What do you want with me? Lucky to find a couple lumps of coal. Is that what he said? Huh. Shows him what... shows how much he knows. You, on the other hand, might be a better audience for my master plan. Have you ever heard of an ally called Nabathium? It's strong, light, and resistant to heat and friction. It was one of the most valuable metals in Nabatharang, and a lot of their jewelry was made from the stuff. The trouble is, the techniques for mixing the alloy were lost to the flood. I've been looking for a way to make my own, and my search led me to a scroll that explains the methods, right down to the last detail. After having a historian decipher it, I learned that I lacked one vital ingredient, rutabyte, and that is what I am digging for. Short of venturing into the empty, my next best option is to look for a vein here in Amarang. Of course, I'd stand a much better chance of finding one if I had help. but I'd rather not have to rely on anyone from around here. Some of the Ronso miners take exception to the fact I'm Mistel. They seem to think we're not built for this kind of work. When I find that Rudabite, they'll see how wrong they are. You know, this is the first time I've said more than about 2 words to anyone in a while. I feel better for getting that off my chest. This might be a bit sudden, but I have an idea. How would you like to see the moment I finally unearth that vein of ore? Well, what I really mean is that I need someone there to act as a witness. Otherwise, the others might think I bought a lump of it from somewhere, ludicrously expensive as it is, and I'm pretending to have dug it up myself. Will you do me this favor?
I mean, I could also talk to the other miners about their bigotry, you know? Tell them to knock it the fuck off.
You will? Thank you. Luckily, I found the perfect spot for my next dig. If my miner's hunch is correct, the ore should be waiting just below the surface. It's in Nuvi's leaving, so I'll wait for you there. Damn it, back to the mine I go. Seriously, my guy. You're getting menaced by this thing. Phew, I'm glad that's over. I'm supposed to concentrate on my work with all of these creatures disturbing me. Mood. You certainly know how to handle yourself, though. That fiend never stood a chance. I dread to think what would have happened if he hadn't shown up. Hopefully nothing else would try to get between me and my dream. Many thanks, my friend. It is time to continue digging for Rutabite. In case you were wondering, Rutab is another name for a ripe date, and the ore has a similar color and sheen to it. Of course, you'll be seeing it for yourself soon enough. I don't believe it. I was so sure. There's only one other place I can think of, but I'd be a fool to go there alone. Found found any good pebbles, or maybe a bit of cave moss? Piss off, I'm not in the bloody mood. Temper, temper. Perhaps the mines aren't the place for a Mistel like you. Why don't you go and join the rest of your kind in Colusia? You've embarrassed yourself enough as it is. Yeah, exactly. We're a fool here to help, and we're about to... And I think we're about to help out by smacking a book into these guys' faces. Here, learn. What a bunch of pricks. The same bigoted nonsense day in, day out. Anyway, I'm sorry you had to see that. Ugh, I've had it to the back teeth with them. They're always harping on about how the best miners are all wrong, so now none of the other races can compete, particularly the Mistel. Probably had something to do with the fact that most of the Talos Masters were Mistel, and the whole of Amarang fell into the doldrums after they left. Of course, only a halfwit would hold a grudge against an entire race because of the actions of a few individuals, but I'm not prepared to just take it on the chin. When I make a killing from the rudabite I find, that'll wipe those smug grins off their faces.
I mean, I could always also just hit them with my book until they behave. That is also an option.
There's one more place I'd like to try. It'll probably be lousy with vicious creatures, but if that's what it takes, so be it. I could do with someone to watch my back while I'm digging, though. Since you so handily disposed of the last thing that tried to eat me, perhaps you wouldn't mind coming along? We do indeed. Speaking of...
Think caverns full of flesh-eating horrors? Count me in.
If all goes according to plan, we won't be there for long. Fame and fortune, here I come. It occurs to me that since I'm in a cave, maybe I should be playing with this background. Alright, it's time to get to work. If you keep watch over there, I'll get on with the digging. Well, that sounded like quite the tussle. Thank you for saving me from whatever manner of ghastly cave dweller that was.
I mean, it was just a couple of bats.
Best of all, I think I finally found what I've been looking for. It's a bit too dark in here to tell whether this is really rudabite, but it seems to be the right color. I'd best have an expert take a look at it since I've never seen the real thing before. Until then, I'll try not to get my hopes up. There's not much point standing around here, so let's head back to Twine and get this ore looked at. Of course, it takes more than a glance with the naked eye to tell if it's rudabite or not. There are all sorts of tests that need to be carried out. I'll go on ahead. It might take a while, so come and find me in Twine a little later on. If anything happens to him along the way, I swear I'm gonna throw the book at them. Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is, it's definitely rudabite. The bad news is, there are far too many impurities. I won't be making any nabathium from this, that much is certain. It's also highly unlikely that anything mined there will be of better quality. I'm sorry that I dragged you all the way into the mines for something so disappointing. This is hardly the historic moment I'd envisioned. I think it's time to accept that there is no vein of pure rudabite, and I'm chasing something that was never there to begin with. He's sad to his lost sight of his dream. Perhaps he needs someone to rally his spirits. What are you doing? Oh, you're trying to cheer me up. I suppose that I shouldn't give up because of a small setback like this. Perhaps I need to rethink my approach. I'd have a much better chance of finding rudabite if I had a lead of some sort, but who should I ask?
I mean, the guy who asked us to talk to you seems like a good idea.
Yes, that might be worth a try. He's always treated me fairly, unlike most of the other Ronso around here. Yeah, exactly. But I expect that he has the same opinion of Mistel as the rest of them. What? Orther is the reason you spoke to me in the first place? Perhaps he's not so bad after all. But until now, I've always given him the cold shoulder, so I'll feel a bit of a fool asking for his help. I'll just have to swallow my pride. I can't give up on my dream because I'm too stubborn to seek advice. There we go. The trouble is, I don't have much of a rapport with him, so maybe you could speak with him first, just so that's not completely out of the blue. Thanks. I think I see him over there now. He sat standing there awkwardly. It's good to see the two of you getting along. What's that supposed to mean? It makes a change from seeing you moping around by yourself is all. Now, what can I do for the pair of you? Rudabite, eh? It's been a while since I heard that word. I've never come across a vein myself, but I know of a place that might be worth a look. You do? Where? My grandsire once spoke of a mine where a disastrous cave-in occurred over 100 years ago. There would probably have been an attempt to reopen it were it not for the flood, and it ended up being abandoned. But if the stories I heard are true, there's a vein of rudabite buried under all that rubble. That's quite the tale. I'm sure your Ronso brethren would be less than pleased with you imparting all this knowledge to a Mistel, though. You know why this town is called Twine? It comes from the idea of two tales entwined, one of the Ronso, the other of the Mistel. Quite a clever name, don't you think? Both races worked together to build this place, though some of you younglings seem to have forgotten this. Kisat, as the last remaining Mistel in Twine, you have an important role to play in the future of this settlement. But first things first, you have a rudabite vein to find. Go through the dragging tail and take the first left. But be warned, those tunnels are extremely dangerous and there's a high risk of collapse. Thank you, Horther. If it's not too much to ask, I'd like you to watch my back again. I'll wait for you outside. I mean, there's only so much I can do about a cave-in, That was the first I'd heard of the Ronso and Mistel founding Twine together. Probably because I'd never bothered to learn more about her history. This whole time, I've been trying to outdo those Ronso louts, thinking that I'd eventually find a rudabite vein through sheer determination. Of course, mining's not that simple. Knowing where to dig is everything. Yeah, alas. We are but a squishy mage. Speaking of which, let's see where Horther's trail leads us. Actually, I think the, I think the sturdiest classes we got are Dark Knight and Reaper, with Gunbreaker being a close third. On account of being a tank, but, it's a bit of a squishy tank. Let's be real here. According to Horther, it's in the dragging tail first left. Now's as good a time as any. Let's be off. This must be the place. The tunnels don't seem to be in such a bad state, considering there was once a cave-in nearby. The old section of the mine is past those wooden boards, but it's all fallen rubble now. Horther's story holds true. There should be a vein of rudabite on the other side, although I will be attempting to reopen the tunnel all by myself. What I can do, though, is try cracking into a few of these rocks to see if they contain rudabite. I'll need you to keep an eye out for danger, though. Thanks. Hopefully it won't come to that. Anyway, I'd better get to work. There's no sign of danger. You had best continue to stand guard while Kisat goes about his work. There's still no sign of danger. Of course. Did something try to attack us? Sorry, I was too engrossed in my digging to notice. But thanks to you, I was able to concentrate on the task at hand and even found something that might be rudabite. After the last time, I now know better than to start jumping for joy until I've had someone look at it. I'll see you back in Twine. Just as the music was starting to fade out. There's good news and even better news. Oh, nice. The good news is it's rudabite. The even better news is it's almost entirely free of impurities. Finally, I can start making my own Nabathium. What's this? Has the little Mistel lad actually found himself something worth a gill or two? At this rate, you might even be able to buy yourself a decent pickaxe instead of that rusty piece of scrap you insist on carrying around.
Can I hit these guys with my book?
Yeah. Yeah. For your information, I found a vein of rudabite, which can be used to produce Nabathium. You found what? Not bad for Mistel, eh? It's Farin and Horthor played no small part. Why would Horthor help you? Never you mind. The point is, this is just a sample of what's in the collapsed section of the dragging tail, but I'll not pretend I can clear out the tunnels by myself. If I'm to get anywhere, I'll need the help of the other miners of Twine, and that includes you lot. Just like in the days before the flood, Mistel and Ronso must work together, as our ancestors did when they built the first settlement here. What do you say? Will you help me? So, you stumble across one lump of rudabite and all of a sudden you're the god's gift to mining. Ha! If I thought you were spinning us a yarn, I'd have put you on your arse by now. But the fact you'd ask us, of all people, for help means you must be serious. I am. Alright, well, do things your way. Good. You'll soon see what we Mistel are capable of. And once Twine starts producing its own Nabathium, we'll be making Gil hand over fist. I can't believe this is happening. Darn, I wish there was more I could do to express my thanks. I'll make something of this town. You wait and see. Come on, you lot, to the dragging tail. You heard him, lads. Oh god, you're right. Don't mind their shadowless selves. It must be because they're natives, and I'm not. The actual reason is my graphic settings, but... I'm the only living thing here. What? Oh, it's you. If you've come to complain about the trolley, you'll find no sympathy from me. I told you before it won't run, and you wouldn't listen. Oh, but it will, now that we have this. Your name is engraved on it, along with your son's. It was a gift from your wife, Magnus, from Agna. Just handing over the invisible rock. No, no, she couldn't have. Agna. Take it. Do with it what you will. Are you certain? It would delay our plans, but... I said take it. It was you who found it, you who needs it. Looking at that stone, all I can see is... Please, just leave me be. I hope you'll be there when the Talos stirs to life. I'm sure she'd want you to see it. Would you do the honors of delivering this to Urianger? Thou art returned, and with Leonine, it would seem. As promised, the Talos hath been made ready to receive its heart, thanks in no small part to Jarek, Thaf, and Minfilia. At last we shall return time to the timeless, this sentinel of stone, that we may press on towards Naboth Arang. Very good. Now, let us begin.
Preparations for the enchantment are complete. When the heart hath been suffused with a sufficient quantity of ether, the golem should be restored to life.
All right then. Whenever you're ready. It's working! It's working! Magnus!
for this? This wretched heap of stone and rubble? This worthless pile of earth? And yet, I can't. I can't.
What troubleth thee, child?
I shouldn't be here. I don't deserve to be. I don't deserve any of the things you've done for me. I'm just a burden, helpless and hopeless. If tomorrow came and I was gone, it would be better for everyone. Thancred most of all. He'll never admit it, but I can see it in his eyes. I wish he'd just say it. Just say that he hates me, that he wishes I was dead so that she could return.
None of this is thy doing, child. 'Twas I who set the oracle on her path unto the first. I who condemned you all to suffer these torments. 'Tis my sin alone, and one that will haunt me unto my dying day. Yet I dare not dwell over long on my many regrets, for the world is a tapestry of fates, interwoven and inseparable. And we who strive to better it cannot choose but make difficult decisions. For naught of worth was ever achieved without sacrifice. And thus must man ever struggle to weigh life against loss. The one for whom thou mournest beareth no grudge. Were she here, she would not suffer thee to languish in sorrow. She would tell thee to seek thine own path, thine own purpose. It is a truth which I myself was slow to learn. Yet a truth it remaineth. Thou needst but have faith, and all will be well.
Go to her, you big idiot.
Not today.
To what do I owe the pleasure that is your extended stay?
Oh, to the tediousness of our hero's present endeavors. That that and the insufferable abundance of light in Armorang, I should be glad to keep my distance. Oh, I'm rather fond of sleep, you know. It's a wonderful way to pass the time. Not that my compeers would agree, mind you. Always on the move, the lot of them. Like La Hebrea, constantly jumping from vessel to vessel. Such fire, such determination. So much passion, fleeting and forgotten. Come to think of it, Exarch, I don't believe I've ever seen you retire to your chambers for so much as 40 winks. However do you keep your eyes from closing? The cold shoulder. You wound me, sir. Always so guarded in our every interaction. Interactions you curiously refrain from sharing with the Scions and their champion.
And risk souring your budding relationship? I think not. Much as I dislike you, there are more useful targets for his energies. And I'm not in the habit of pointing him at my enemies like a weapon.
Is that right? Fond of him, are you? You continue to fascinate me, Exarch. But tell me, who are you? The once great nation whose ingenuity gave birth to this tower was shaped by my hand. As such, I know full well the wonders it can facilitate and those it cannot. There is nothing in these walls which could have aided you in summoning our dear friend across time and space. Much less in possession of his mortal flesh, not even I could have performed such a feat.
I see. You had a hand in Alag as well. You would know what I am? I am the adjudicator of the sacred history with which you dared trifle. I am keeper of this tower's boundless wisdom. The wisdom of ages without age, of everywhere and nowhere. The great work of those who tamed the wings of time and grasped the nature of the rift. 'Tis a boon born of the sacrifice of brave heroes who gave their lives for a brighter future. I will not see their hopes and dreams squandered. The history which led us here will be unwritten. I promise you that.
Well, it seems we're both eager to fulfill our duties then.
On that much, we are in agreement.
Mine apologies for the delay. Minfilia and I had a private matter to discuss. Which bringeth me to the question, how didst thou find Thancred during your search? He spoke of Minfilia of his own accord. I see. 'Tis well that he did, and with such candor. I attempted to broach the subject before. Mine intention was to ensure no words remained unspoken between them, lest tragedy intercede. I regret I myself know all too well. Alas, in the end he refused to heed my counsel. time will come when they must face the reality of their circumstances. But I have faith that all will be well in time. Now, let us not tarry any longer. The Telos and Naboth await. I think I might know what's coming. And this is going to be so fun. It's been years since I've seen a Talos in such fine shape. Would that Agna was here to see it. Or our son. I was ready to let her dreams die down there in the mines. Even after you'd found the Leonine, I refused to believe it could work. Gods, what a fool I was. But I tell you now, I'm going to take good care of this Talos, for both their sakes. On behalf of my family and all the miners of Twine, thank you. Oh, enough chitter-chatter. Let's get you lot to Naboth, eh? Everything seems to be in order. I take it the Talos' presence resolves the issue of the gate? Oh, that, yes. It's designed to open at the Talos' approach. Then we can finally go to Naboth. Certainly can. All that remains is a final check of the control box over at the mines. You hear that, boys? Get that Talos over to the mines and keep a close eye on it around the curves. Understood? Yes, sir. Let us repair to the mines, then. Before we go... While you were away with Svarn, I prepared an extra set of cartridges for you. And this one is the practice cartridge you gave me. I know I should have thrown it away ages ago, but I've been adding a little extra to it every day. After so many charges, I'm honestly not sure what it will do, but I wanted you to have it, for luck. Minfilia, staring at him judgmentally. We should hurry. Magnus and the others are probably wondering where we are. I'm still staring at you. And traveling along these rails is so much nicer than trying to run the whole way. Past all those monsters. So this is it. We're finally going to Naboth. I thought long and hard about what to say to her, to the real Minfilia. I hoped when the time came I would know, but with every step we take, I feel more uncertain. There's no reason to give up, though, not when so much is at stake. Thank you, all of you, for helping me to get here. Now, let's not keep Magnus waiting. Up through the... Oh, yep. I know what this is gonna be. There you are. So, what do you think? A little primitive looking, I'll admit, but Daedalus Stoneworks has always favored a simple, intuitive design, and that philosophy has served us well enough. Much of the trolley network uses single tracks, making it easy for the Talus to navigate them as needed. And plotting a route is so simple, even we can do it, which makes for fewer accidents in transit. Speaking of which, are you ready to board? Full steam ahead! Alright then, watch your step.
Urianger?
Thou must needs carry on without me. The path to Nabartha Rang lieth open. Whilst thou travellest thither to the south, I would apprise Mistress Elise and the others of our progress. As circumstances permit, I will thereafter rejoin the hunt for the remaining Light Wardens.
Magnus, will the gate close immediately after the trolley passes through?
No, it will stay open until someone closes it manually. Built that way to prevent any untimely accidents.
Then you and the others can meet us in Nabartha Rang, after giving the Ilmorans the slip.
Urianger. Thank you for everything.
Remember, thou needst but have faith.
If you finished with your goodbyes, I suggest you grab hold of something. Be a shame if you took a tumble. The tracks beyond the gate aren't in the best of shape, so the trolley can only go as far as Malik. Godspeed!
Ah, that must be the gate. Well, so far so good. Wait, is that Ranjit? You're a stubborn old swine, aren't you?
One who has mastered Gukumots fears not the blackest pit or the fieriest hell. Your deeds in the east did not go unnoticed. Long have I lain in wait, and sure enough, you did not disappoint. Had you only sworn fealty to Lord Vorthry, you'd have no cause to skulk about like frightened animals. You will remain as you are, while I dispatch these villains.
No, I won't. I won't let you.
You forget to whom you speak. Who armed you, trained you, fought and killed 1,000 sin-eaters with you. And when you were inevitably cut down and lay lifeless in my arms, who sought out your successor to carry on the futile struggle again and again? We seek to bring peace to what is left of this shattered land, while these mad fools would only bring further chaos down upon us. Do not be deceived, child. Only by Lord Vorthry's hand will this dying world know a sliver of salvation.
I don't know about the world, but I never asked to be saved. However much it hurts, and however hard it gets, it's my life, and I want to live it on my own terms! And those mad fools you want me to abandon, the ones I've traveled with, fought with, and may one day die with, they feel the same. So no, I will not be deceived, no matter what you say. I refuse to believe it's all for nothing. They're everything to me. All I have, and all I need. And I would gladly do anything for them. Let us pass, or kill me. I'm not leaving here without them.
How dare you! Very well. If you would cast your lot with villains, then you shall share their fate.
I heard what you said, and I'm sorry for all the things I've left unspoken. You have to go, now!
Thancred, no!
Go! Do what you came here to do. I'll not have you waste that newfound resolve on me. I leave her in your hands. Hurry! Not another step. Your fight is with me.
You think yourself her protector? As if a whelp like you could be a better father to her than me!
Dead fight! In the coming battle, you will fight as Thancred. What we got? Combo. Ooh, okay. Cool. Cool.
Nope, nope. Yep. This is awkward. Stop following me. I'm a lizard. Ouch. Ouch. Stop that. Would you stop that? Ow. Good thing you came to me. Come on. Would you stop that?
This is going well.
My thoughts exactly, Thancred.
Beast of my blood, answer my call!
He got impatient. Ooh.
Rend my foes and ward their blows!
You really are a monster. Nah, he's just a reaper. Better a monster than a deceiver. Spinner of foolish dreams and false hopes. There's no folly in hope. I said as much myself once. I was wrong. Never again. But I need time to line up a clean shot. Because if there's no other way...
When will you learn?
Never.
Die.
When you're dead and buried. Nah, I don't think so. But we've only just begun. What is this foolishness?
Not good.
Strains more than I remember. At least now I can get that shot. Come on, come on, come on. Sit still. Ah, gotcha. You would court death for mere parlor tricks? Ugh, my life would be but a small price to pay. And pay it you shall. You never understood her. She's not a bird to be locked away in a gilded cage.
You presume to be her protector? Pathetic!
Looks like I'll have to use it again then. Again with these tricks? Ugh, still, damn you.
No quarter!
Ouch. Now I have you. Do you? Show yourself. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Oh. Ouch. You've played your hand far too early, boy. I Bide your time for a chance to strike. Do-do-do-do-do. I still managed to evade that. Damn it, wrong one. Screw it. Owie. Get over here, you jerk. Let's not get Venn diagrammed! It's carried on for long enough, wouldn't you agree?
Why do you persist in this folly? Is that all?
Damn it. Minfilia's last cartridge. Have to make it count. There you are. You fucker! Ah, but how?
Fools from man! Fall!
Ah. I'd hoped you would fall for it a third time. Though 2 times was perhaps already too many. No more tricks? Then let us finish this. Endure Ranjit's onslaught. Oh shit! Oh shit! Run! Move! Shh. Oh no! Really making me work for this? You've not even seen the grand finale. A little more. Oh god, I'm up to 3. One last disappearing act. Were you not struggling to stand, I might think you serious. Oh, I am deadly serious. Soul deep invisibility. Oh, you think the shadows will save you? There is no escape. Do you hear me? Come on. Thank you, Minfilia, for this precious gift. Don't you dare fucking move. Don't you dare. Get the hell with you.
You would have her suffer and die. I would spare her that fate.
That is not for you or anyone else to decide, ever again. Not a single day goes by that I don't think about all that you have given me. Countless memories and moments I took for granted. Gods, you grew up so fast. But you had to, didn't you? For those you had lost. For those you could yet save. A world teetering on the very brink of oblivion, for which you gave your everything, without hesitation. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. Then and now. One last time, with a little help. I'm so proud to have been a part of your life. Oh, Minfilia.
Hang on while I resummon my fairy, which got unsummoned because of that fight. This is the place, Svarin. This is where she stopped the flood. Last time I was here, when I felt her presence overwhelming me, I tried to pretend it wasn't happening, to just turn away. I can't turn away now. Not this time. For Thancred and the others, I have to face her. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the apprentice engineer at Twine and Almarang to return to Nabatharang. Yep, knew it. Somewhere in this area. We can sense her presence, albeit faintly. Come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. Are they playing hot and cold again, are we? Hang on a second, Minfilia. I got something else to track down. Okay. Not this way. Ah, there it is. Grab this real quick.
Is this...
Run for your lives! It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
No! Stand back! We shall stay the flood.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
This place. Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak.
It's good to see you again.
My dear, sweet child. Yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured. Yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities, and all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them. But do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Oh dear. Good, Mini-Min? Ugh. What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia, and then... Is something wrong?
Your hair, it changed.
A parting gift, I think. Until now, I've walked the path she set before me. The path she set before all the Minfilias. But now that she's given me a new path, a new life that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her, warm and calm and gentle. I feel the beating heart of the world, the light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens. There's one here in Amarang. Let's hurry back. The others need to know. I don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you?
What Minfilia wanted. I'm sure he'll understand.
I'd like to think so too, but... Yeah. He'll get the book. Would you mind going ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. I just need a moment to think. Hey, look who it is.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Really? He wasn't the one that nearly got himself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it.
Minfilia?
You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulmore?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted! I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Reen?
Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, doth this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Reen. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Reen.
I won't let you down.
Look at this happy family. I honestly don't know how to repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Wardens is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amarang, to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it's as we suspected. We thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west we found the remains of a site known as Malika's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of one of the ancient kings of Nabatharang to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon the miners of Amarang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect hiding place for a warden. Reen, are you certain you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled. We make for Malika's Well. Well, we go. There we go. Ouch. It's here. I can taste its aether on the wind. And we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this Svarn and return the night sky to Amarang. Malika's Well, now accessible. Right, let's see. Yeah, this seems fitting. Hello, I'll be your healer for today. Don't blame me if you die. God damn it, Alice.
I'll show you.
Prepare yourself!
You underestimate me.
There we go. Just in time. Check treasure chest. Somehow did not break my ankles there. These are very squeegee foes.
You underestimate me!
Whee! How nobody broke their ankles there is beyond me. Ah yes, this boss.
Prepare yourself! Keep your guard up!
God damn, already? There we go. I never knew buckets could be so dangerous.
Keep your guard up!
Yeah. Looks like we're getting closer. We're nearly there. I can feel it. Can I get closer to them? No. God damn it. Mm-hmm. Biblically accurate Sin Eater? What? You okay, Irene?
Keep your guard up.
Yeah, it is really cool. The design of this boss is really fun. Right? Like in terms of design, favorite boss hands down. Yeah, honestly, same here. Ooh, okay. This is the one we're doing, huh? Yeah, she's right over here. Oh, you were really spamming that, aren't you? Convenient. Thancred and Ranjit had a dad fight. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, hey, I got a card from that. Stuff I can use in the memory chest. Oh, I'm thinking about it. Okay. Now let's leave the dungeon.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabatha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hells had gone on. What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived. You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this? The sky. It...
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
All this talk of reaching the final battle, and yet I'm only level 78. I'm sure it's fine. We did it. We really did it. I only wish there were time to visit the inn. We can but hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We will fix this broken land, Svarn, together. Fuck yeah, I can fly! Green seems troubled by the sight of you. Are you feeling alright, Svarn? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its aether... Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. The last one is hiding in Calusia, isn't it? I can't feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. She sees it too, then. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there is something I wish to confirm.
Can we do it out of the rain, please?
Tell me, Reen, have you noticed anything peculiar about Svarn's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely, he won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside him, though I didn't think anything of it at first. But after we defeated the Warden in Almarang, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its aether, Svarn, and the light within you has grown monstrous. Then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Svarn! If naught is done, this will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you've gained some measure of control over light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for him? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. I might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. Then we have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. If the next battle is to be the last, you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. I will discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for our departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood?
I'm fine. Let me help.
This is not the time for false bravado. Should your condition worsen, it could have dire consequences for us all. Now please, return to your chambers and rest. If I remember correctly, if you go, yes, mother, she makes a cheeky comment about that. Go to bed, or I will take you over my knee and Is everything all right, sir? You don't seem quite yourself.
I'm fine, I swear.
Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you'd care to retire. Very good. If you should have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call.
Oh, this is where you've been hiding.
And sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Almarang? I see. Minfilia's gone, then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery. What just happened?
There was something Minfilia said to me.
Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right? That pain again. And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you.
I will see it through.
Of that I have no doubt. Even if I had my pick of every Reflections heroes, I could not have asked for a finer champion. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
No, this isn't right. It would need to be later, after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. Please tell me you've finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us any moment. Very well. Where to next, then? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will just be more of the same. Oh, it's by the sound of that last one. I reckon the Knights 12 might be the Knights of Rubble, but Rubble now. Is there nothing else we can do? Do. Look around you. This isn't war. It's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts, the Far East faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. This world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story, when the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. Die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today. Not while our message remains undelivered. Have faith, my friend. We will find him.
Was that the past?
Oh, so mysterious. I'd even say it was shrouded in darkness. God. Hear my shit? I'm only on 77. I should probably take some time to level up something else, but nah, I'll worry about that later. Do it off camera. Ah, Master Darkheart, I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the Ocular at your earliest convenience. And, sir, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Everybody just taking one look at me and being like, you good? You sure you're good? Yeah. Into the ocular. Try.
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest? That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Warriors, restoring night to much of Northrend. Only one remains, that of Calusia. And with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrant once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th umbral calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreams of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything? In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiark born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiark's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiark, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes, yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiark, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you? Two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. You see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you. Oh, don't look at me like that. You, for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmore. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
we should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
Okay, you're still here. Yes, did my lesson provoke thought, giving rise to further questions? It did, actually.
3 of you escaped the Sundering. But what of those who didn't?
Why, their very beings were divided into 14, of course. Yet by our power, we unsundered Ascians may raise up one of their fragments to their original office. But I suppose this in itself bears explaining. So, the names by which you know us are not, in fact, our names. Be it Elidibus or Lahabrea or Igaeorm, all are titles of office, and when an office is vacated, it may be filled by another. Over the eons, I have overseen several changings of the guard among our sundered brethren. And in such instances, the vacant title ordinarily goes to another fragment of the self-same soul. While it is by no means impossible to raise up wholly unrelated individuals, 'tis we whose fervent entreaties brought forth Zodiark, whose souls he claimed in the beginning, who make the truest servants.
What is your true name, then?
There may come a day when I reveal my true name to you, but this is not it. Of course, you may well die none the wiser, but life is full of such disappointments. And for the sake of, as I may as well.
So, if we were to defeat all the Ascians of the Source,
then none would remain to raise up new Ascians, and our kind would eventually fade from existence. You would like that, wouldn't you? Oh, feel free to dream. There's no crime to do so. Real name Steve. That's the real reason he's refusing to tell us. Your condition is unchanged? Good. If you can but hold out until the end of the coming battle, I am confident that we will find a remedy for your affliction. We've not spoken for a while, have we? Not since the aftermath of the Eater's attack. Rest assured, I am fully recovered, and will do my utmost to support you and your fellow warriors of darkness. Thank you, Lena. Okay, let's report to right. There you are, Svarn. The others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It has been a while, has it not? Since the two of us infiltrated Yulmore. Since we faced Lord Vothrain, I felt such fury as I have never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him entirely justified. Hey, Widget! Yet mingled with my rage, there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Valtry's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he, and he alone, was the cure to the world's ills. I saw a reflection of myself, and it brought the memories of all my past follies flooding back. He is the vainglorious, ignorant fool I once was, and having shared in his affliction, I feel duty-bound to open his eyes to the truth. Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. I doubt he will, let's be honest. This dude threw an adult temper tantrum when he didn't get his way. There's no way he's taken anything we have to say gracefully. What is it, Reem? Do you sense the light, Warden? What is it, girl? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Svarin, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first to ensure that the path is clear? The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Reem may be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Turn their ass around. Got it. Yep. You guys okay? Lord Bothry, be here. We obey. He thinks this is going to be an interesting journey. Man, I wish I could fly. Oh. Yeah. Voth. Ugh. You hail the civilian, but he does not respond and continues his incoherent rambling. Long live Lord Vothry. Long live Lord Vothry. Honestly, I'm not sure these people could rat us out, even if they wanted to. Which is even more unsettling, honestly. of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. More of the same here. Bishol and Alize are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Kaishir, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see, that informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium, it's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave, not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things, and whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorthri starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorthri after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles the stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorthri wieldeth power over sin-eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? 'Twould serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up sin-eaters and feeding them to people, altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These sin-eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave. Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorthri's deeds are beyond justification, beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
That was just the introduction. Oh boy, another solo duty. While we swept through the gates, when we step through the gates, we shall find not the place of hedonistic pleasure we remember, but a battlefield. Yeah. Good thing I'm a healer right now. If you are prepared for this, then let us sally forth. Let me sink it down.
I can feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away! Long live Lord Vorthri.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthri's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
As we're sending in the scholars. On to the next level. Do no more than is necessary to subdue the civilians. God, they're literally moving like zombies.
May the 12 guide you.
If we did that, they would not survive. I wonder. Oh God.
Pay me back later.
Yep, go there.
Show's over. I'll break your funny bones. A gift for you.
Alfie's smacking him with his book.
Right. No more Mrs. Nice dressed up.
Jesus. Yeah. Up we go, up we go, up we go. Harby leading the way. Alright, Alfie's taking care of them. Oh boy, oh boy. Wonder what could be up here.
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
Why do you go so far for this mad child?
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Come, let us settle this once and for all.
All right. Yeah, exactly. Like, sir? Are you really sure this is a good idea? All right. That's why the camera was uncomfortably close. Nope. Mac with the book. Right? No, 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 no. Ouch. Ouch. You might want to invest in, skill speed, my good sir. That casting time is ridiculously long. Yeah. On the one hand, it takes forever to actually cast that spell, so there's a good chance you'll go down. On the other hand, if the other person isn't fast enough... Are you alright, Svarin? Citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Valtteri is otherwise engaged. Let's get to the upper level while we can.
Lord Valtteri! Your reign of tyranny is at an end! For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused! And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Ah! Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Oh god, no. Stop him! Thancred, stop him!
Where did he go?
What in the heavens? Did Vorthri do that?
How the fuck are we getting up there?
Wait! That is Mount Gulg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds.
I'll help too.
Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Oh, good thing I'm playing a healer right now. Good news, Farn. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vothri's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting and would appreciate your help, if you're willing. You can now attune with the Aetherite in Yulmore, finally! So, here's some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I would appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search of the derelicts and working your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Reen know. Oh Lord Valtteri, you are my daily meal. Snore. Damn it. It hurts. Please, Lord Father, take away the pain. You're the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. My mistress, she's been injured. Please help her, I beg you. What is this? She's sleeping. A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Take a nap, buddy. Snort, where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Oh, there you are, Svarin. I just finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone.
I'll go and see to the wounded.
I'm sure Alfino and Alize would appreciate the help. And should you find other enthralled civilians, please see that they are brought to me.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this. Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Voltri is a sin-eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Voltri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Voltri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Voltri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
Voltri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
The only way to Mount Gulg is over the Bright Cliff. Have you an airship?
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthry took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
Well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't?
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
And we will do that work next week. Thank you all for coming, and have a good evening, everybody.